And halfway home, led by Private Dancer. Second is Ms. Patricia B. Third, Suicide Chef. Fourth is Cutter Loose. Fifth, that is Incredible 2. And the trailer, Tia Terror 101. And 4 was the half. Move around the turn, the leader is Private Dancer. Second is Ms. Patricia B. Third, Suicide Shift. There goes Cutter Loose, moving to the outside. Fourth. Then in fifth, that's Incredible 2. And the trailer, Tia Terror. Up the backstretch they go. Leader is Private Dancer. Second is Ms. Patricia B. Third on the outside, Cutter Loose. Fourth is Suicide Shift. Fifth on the outside, Incredible 2. And the trailer, Tia Terror. 3/4 in 1:32 and 3. Led by Private Dancer. She'll bring him on home. Second is Ms. Patricia B. From the outside, third, Cutter Loose. Fourth, Suicide Shift. Down the stretch they come. Private Dancer, Ms. Patricia B. Cutter Loose. It's Private Dancer and Damian McClellan. Second is Cutter Loose. Third, that's Ms. Patricia B. Time of the mile, 2:02 and 2. Here's the official results for the first qualifier. Cutter Loose second, Ms. Patricia B. third, Tia Terror sixth, Suicide Shift fourth, fourth, Incredible 2 fifth, sixth, the winner, that was Private Dancer 30 and 1, 101 and 2, 132 and 3, and time of mile 2:02 and 2. Second qualifier lines up. Ocean View Cicero, Dusty Lane Maisel, and Victory Now. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Leaving out is Victory Now. Second, Dusty Lane Maisel and the Triller. Ocean View Cicero. They move around the turn. And the leader is Victory Now. In line to Gilles Barrio. Second is Dusty Lane Maisel. And the Triller, that is Ocean View Cicero. Trot up the backstretch going to the quarter, led by Victory Now. Second, Dusty Lane Maisel. And the Triller, that is Ocean View Cicero. So leading at the opening quarter, that is Victory Now in 32 and 4. Second, Dusty Lane Maisel. And the Triller, Ocean View Cicero. Down the stretch they come. They're coming in front of us first time round, led by Victory Now. Second, Dusty Lane Maisel. And the Triller, Ocean View Cicero. Halfway home, led by Victory Now. Second, Dusty Maisel. And your Triller, Ocean View Cicero. Past the opening half mile, led by Victory Now. She still leads it. Second, Dusty Lane Maisel. 105 flat was the half. Move around the turn. The leader is Victory Now. Second, Dusty Lane Maisel. Moving to the outside. Third, that is Ocean View Cicero. Up the backstretch. Second and final time. All alone on the lead, that is Victory Now. Second at the rail, Dusty Lane Maisel. And the Triller, that is Ocean View Cicero. They trot up the backstretch, past the opening three quarters, led by Victory Now. Second, Dusty Lane Maisel. And the Triller, Ocean View Cicero. 135 and 3. Move around the turn, and it's all Victory Now. Second, that is Dusty Lane Maisel. And the Triller, Ocean View Cicero. Down the stretch they come here in the second qualifier, and it's all Victory Now. Now second, Ocean View Cicero. Off stride, Dusty Maisel. It's all Victory Now and Gilles Barrio. Second, Ocean View Cicero. Third, Dusty Lane Maisel. Time of the mile, 2:06 and 1. His official results from the second qualifier: Ocean View Cicero second, Dusty Lane Maisel third. Victory Now the winner. Fractions 32 and 4, 105, 135 and 3, and time of the mile 2:06 and 1. Third qualifier lines up, Outrageous Style, Equal Dignity, Bridge Token, Halmack Augustus, Gliderman, Freddy, Elm Grove Nancy, here they come. There they go, off end pacing, leaving out is Bridge Token. Leaving from the outside, Freddy. Third around the turn is Gliderman. Fourth on the outside, Elm Grove Nancy. Fifth, Outrageous Style. Sixth is Equal Dignity. And the Triller, Halmack Augustus. Up the backstretch they go, led by Freddy. In line to Mark Campbell. Second at the rail is Bridge Token. Third, Gliderman. Fourth is Elm Grove Nancy. Then in fifth, Outrageous Style. Sixth, Equal Dignity. And the Triller, Halmack Augustus. Passed by the opening quarter, led by Freddy, the leader. Second is Gliderman. 30 seconds flat, open it up. So the leader is Freddy. Second is Bridge Token. Third, Gliderman. Fourth, Elm Grove Nancy. Race in fifth, that is Outrageous Style. Sixth, Equal Dignity. And the Triller, Halmack Augustus. Down the stretch they come. In front of us, first time round, led by Freddy. Second is Bridge Token. Third, Gliderman. Fourth at the rail, Elm Grove Nancy. Here comes Outrageous Style. Fifth, sixth, Equal Dignity. And the Triller, Halmack Augustus. 1 minute and 3 was the half. Move around the turn, and the leader is Freddy. Second at the rail, Bridge Token. Third, the Gliderman. Here comes Outrageous Style. Fourth at the rail, fifth, Elm Grove Nancy. Moving to the outside, sixth, Equal Dignity. And the Triller, Halmack Augustus. 3/4 coming next, led by Freddy. Second at the rail, Bridge Token. Hang on the outside. Third, that's Outrageous Style. Fourth on the outside is Equal Dignity. 3/4 in 1:31 and 4. They move around the turn. Second and final time, led by Freddy. From the outside, Outrageous Style. Third at the rail is Bridge Token. Coming on home, it's Freddy. Outrageous Style on the outside. Bridge Token's up the passing lane. Then Equal Dignity, Gliderman. But it's all Freddy. He'll go all the way for Mark Campbell. Second, Bridge Token. Gliderman will be third. Time of mile 2:01 and 4. Here's the rundown from the third. Outrageous Style is fourth. Equal Dignity fifth. Bridge Token second. Halmack Augustus seventh. Gliderman third. Freddy the winner. Elm Grove Nancy sixth. 30. 1 minute 3. 1:31 and 4. And time of the mile 2:01 and 4. Fourth and final qualifier of the night, Howmac Blaze, Traces of Purple, Arc Light, The Twist. Here they come. There they go, off in pacing, leaving out Howmac Blaze. Second is Traces of Purple, around the turn third, that is Arc Light, and the Triller, that is The Twist. They land in program order. The leader is Howmac Blaze and Corey McPherson. Second is Traces of Purple. Third is Arc Light, and the Triller, The Twist. Up the backstretch to go for time one, led by Howmac Blaze. Second, Traces of Purple. Third, Arc Light, and the Triller, The Twist. Well on past the opening quarter, led by Howmac Blaze. Second, Traces of Purple. Third, Arc Light, and your Triller, The Twist. Opening quarter was up 30 and 1/5, led by Howmac Blaze. Second is Traces of Purple. Third, that's Arc Light, and the Triller, that is The Twist. Down the stretch they come. They're in front of us first time round, led by Howmac Blaze. Second, Traces of Purple. Third, Arc Light, and the Triller, that is The Twist. No one made a right line just yet. Past the opening half mile, led by Howmac Blaze. She got him there in 1:01 and 3. Second, Traces of Purple. Third, that's Arc Light, and the Triller, that is The Twist. Up the backstretch, second and final time, led by Howmac Blaze. Second is Traces of Purple. There goes the move, and that's Arc Light. She's moving up, third on the outside, and following the cover out fourth. That is The Twist. 3/4 up next, led by Howmac Blaze. Arc Light is coming after second. Third, Traces of Purple, and the Triller, The Twist. 3/4 in 1:32 and 2. Round the turn for the second and final time, led by Howmac Blaze. Second on the outside, Arc Light. Third is Traces of Purple, then the Triller, that is The Twist. Down the stretch they come. Howmac Blaze, that's Arc Light, then Traces of Purple. Howmac Blaze will go all the way for McPherson. Second, Arc Light. Third, Traces of Purple. Top of the mile, 2:01 and 3. Official results for the fourth qualifier. Howmac Blaze the winner. Traces of Purple third. Arc Light was second. The Twist fourth. Fractions 30 and 1. 1:01 and 3. 1:32 and 2. And the time of the mile, 2:01 and 3. Following horses did not qualify. Tia Terror and Dusty Lane Maisley.
Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 38 minutes away from race 1 on a Thursday night in Charlottetown. Nine dashes for you this evening. Filly Mare Preferred 1 comes up in the 9th race. Ladylike on the rail. Tobin's Brownie leaving from post 2. Premier Bettina from post 3. Philly 47 from post 4. Vines to Heaven from post 5. And Dream Fair Zenfire rounds out the field of 6.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Welcome to Race Day. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, on this Thursday night, our first Thursday night card of the season, and it's going to be a good one. 9 races on tap for you this evening. The feature race comes up in race number 9. It is the Filly Mares Preferred 1 Pacers. Ladylike on the rail for Jill Barrio. Tobin's Brownie, last year's 3-year-old filly of the year and pacer of the year. She is post 2 for David Dowling, Premier Bettina, and Jason Hughes. They have post 3, Philly 47 and Mark Bradley from post 4. Vines to Heaven and Corey McPherson from post 5. And last year's age pacing mare of the year, Dream Fair Zenfire. She's making her debut for the summer meet. She is post 6 for trainer driver Mark Campbell. We're about 28 minutes away here from race number 1. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, this is event number 3 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 13 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. Just one equipment change on tonight's card. You'll go to race number 3. In the third race, number 4, Saltwater Storm, will go from blind to blinkers, and that'll wrap up those changes on tonight's 9-race presentation. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the Race Day HPI broadcast desk. And Kurt, it's great to be back with our first Thursday night card of the meet.
Absolutely, Vance, and great weather too. As you mentioned, 13 degrees, sunny skies, and a fast track tonight, so it's going to be a great card of racing. Red Shores is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 beginning on race 2 and the late pick 4 on race 6. The new Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 9 with a low 15% takeout. And you can take your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and ask for the pony pick for a chance to win your meal tonight in Turf's Bar and Grill and the Top of the Park. And you can wager online through hbibet.com. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Say
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a terrific 9-dash card for you. Mentioned off the top, the feature comes up in race number 9. We have a lot of ways to play the horses as well tonight. We have the early and late pick 4. I'm going to focus in on the early pick 4 and show you my ticket in that early pick 4. In race number 2, I'm going to go with Magical Cowgirl in for the claiming price. Gilles Barrier will do the driving for trainer Jeff Holmes. A tough outing last time out, post 8 last time out. She left out hard and she was 4 wide into the turn, had to go to plan B, got away into the 4 hole there and just never get into the mile. But prior to that, a nice win right on the front, 59-2. Closed it out 28-4, so I'm going to put her back on top as she drops down 1 level there in that race. So I like the 2 in that opening leg. And then in race number 3, I'm going to go with the 4. I like Saltwater Storm. A nice win there last time out, 59-4, 29 flat on the end of it for Mark Bradley and trainer Tommy Weatherby. And then race number 4, I'm going to go with the 5 in race number 4. I Can Do It, claim last week in that optional 4,000 claiming tag. Pat Murphy takes over the training duties. Corey McPherson will do the driving, second by a head in that last start, 2 minutes 1/5, 29-3 on the end of it. Post 5 tonight, and so I like I Can Do It in that 4th race. And then to round out my pick 4 ticket in race number 5, I'm going to go with the 3 Miss Sangria. 4th last time out, 2 minutes flat. This mare knows how to get the job done. 8 wins last year from 34 starts, 0 for 5 so far in 2022. So she is due, making her 3rd start back, dropping a level in class. So I like her with Corey McPherson in the bike in my pick 4. We're about 13 minutes away from race number 1, and I'll be back after the parade to pick up my selections.
Maiden fillies and mares on tonight's first race. They enter the track for the post parade. Number 1 is The Real Ideal, owned by Ingham Jenkins of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Two is DC's First Girl, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave trains and drives. Camelot Terror number 3 is owned by Donald and Terry Jane and Chad Taylor from Charlottetown, trained by Chad Taylor, Jill's Burial. Lindale Miss Molly number 4 is owned by David McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Five is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. Number 6, TL's Betty, is owned by Jeffrey Campbell from Judique, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. This live race program is presented in part by HPIBet.com, Dalmac, Park After Dark, Woodmere Standardbreds, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club. Kurt Hughes has the top contenders coming up next.
Okay, 4 to go here from the Thursday night opener. Yeah, Thursday night here in Charlottetown. Welcome to everyone tuning in online, everyone on track. Thank you for joining us this evening. Here is my top choice on the track right now. That is the 6 TL's Betty. Adam Murner will do the driving for owner Jeffrey Campbell. A nice second last time out. Got away in the 4 spot there. 4 3/4 at the quarter and rallied to be second, only beaten a quarter length. Race timed in 1:59.4. Closed it out 28.4 on the end of it, and a good third prior to that in 2 minutes 4/5, 28.4 closing quarter on that day. So sharp closing quarters on this 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. I like her on top, even though she has the outside post 6 for this one. 3-1 currently. Daily double wagering, exactor, superfecta, triactor wagering, win, play, show. You can also tag your ticket with the wild horses. We're about 3 minutes away here from the opener. Here's my second choice on the screen right now. That is the 3 Camelot Terror, owned by Donald and Terry Jane and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown. 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge. Terror, trained by Chad Taylor. Gilles Barrio will do the driving. This filly had a nice season there last year. If you look at the Lady Slipper Grassroot, a nice 5th there, race timed in 2:02, and the start prior to that in a maiden 5th, only beaten 2.5 lengths, race timed in 2:02 and 2, with a nice 28.4 final quarter. And if you look at the line on that Lady Slipper Grassroot, pretty tough company, Outrageous Style, Tobin's Diva, and Ultimate Longshot. So nice fillies in there, and this one was 5th in there, so making her 2022 debut. We'll see how she does from post 3. Right now, the bettor's choice at 1-5. And now we're getting a look at the 5 MD's Girl. Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal are the owners, along with Keith Ford, Keith the trainer and driver. A nice trip last time out there in the maiden class, finishing 5th, race timed in 2:01 and 2, 29.4 on the closing quarter there, and just a carbon copy the week before, 2:01 and 2, 29.4. Pretty consistent miles over the last 2 for this one. A compact field. I think this one should get away in the top 4 maybe, and I could see her doing one better down the lane, getting up for the show spot. So I like her. The 3rd on my ticket right now, long odds at 16-1. I'm going with a 6-3-5 here in the opener. You got a minute to get in on the action here. Okay, if you don't want to play the chalk choice, number 3, Camelot Terror at 1-5 right now. Good options in here, 12-1 on the Real Ideal, making her debut for trainer driver Mike McGuigan right now at 12-1, 44-1 on DC's First Girl and Dave Kelly. Number 4, 21-1 on Lindale, Miss Molly and Jason Hughes. MD's Girl, like I say, 14-1, and TL's Betty, Adam Murner, rounding out the field at 6 right now at 2-1 on the board. We're getting close here in the opener. Maiden Filly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's opener. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
The Real Ideal, DC's First Girl, Camelot Terror. Lindale, Miss Molly, MD's Girl, and TL's Betty, they're on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing. MD's Girl leaves on the rail. That's the Real Ideal. Now going to lead them into the turn. MD's Girl is second. Third, that's DC's First Girl. MD's Girl got a little step in, rounding the turn. Moving into fourth is TL's Betty. At the rail, fifth, that's Camelot Terror. And then the trailer, that is Lindale, Miss Molly. So along the backstretch for time one, they approach the opening quarter. The Real Ideal for Mike McGuigan is the fraction center. DC's First Girl, the longest shot on the board, set up for a two-hole ride. Racing third up the inside. That's MD's Girl. TL's Betty goes a fourth. Camelot Terror has fifth. And trailing this field, that's Lindale, Miss Molly, 29 and 3. Open it up. They arrive at the 3/8. It's a 2-length advantage for the Real Ideal on their way down the stretch for the first time. DC's First Girl is second. MD's Girl third. TL's Betty, she's fourth. Then in fifth is Camelot Terror, and trailing the field sixth, Lindale, Miss Molly. Halfway home in the opener, led by the Real Ideal. Continues by a couple on DC's First Girl, 59 and 4 was the half. There goes TL's Betty underway, third and moving up. Fourth is MD's Girl. Racing fifth is Camelot Terror. The trailer sixth. Lindale, Miss Molly, they're on the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 comes next. The Real Ideal is still there. TL's Betty is now second. MD's Girl is taken over third. Coming fourth is Camelot Terror. Fading fifth is DC's First Girl. Trailing sixth as they race round the turn, Lindale, Miss Molly. And off stride went Camelot Terror. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. Homeward bound now. The Real Ideal is still there. TL's Betty on the outside second. MD's Girl third. Deep in the stretch now. Coming to the wire next. TL's Betty wins for Adam Murner. Second, that is the Real Ideal. MD's Girl is third. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5.
All right, we're getting a look at the slow-mo stretch drive here for the Thursday night opener. Mike McGuigan and the Real Ideal. They came to play here in their debut. They wanted to cut it here tonight, and they did. 29 and 3, half 59 and 4, down in 3/4, 130 and 4. Murner made his move in the middle portion of the mile, got into that two-hole and just tracked along in the two-hole around the last turn, popped out and down the stretch. She drives right on by. This filly is overdue for that win. After those two nice starts knocking on the door, she breaks through here for a maiden victory. Nice mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. The Real Ideal and Mike McGuigan race good tonight here too to get the deuce. And the 5, MD's Girl and Keith Ford race well again to get the show going here. So we got a 6-1-5 to open things up here on a Thursday night at Red Shores.
TL's Betty arriving at the first race winner's circle by pacing filly. She's the 3-year-old daughter of Pang Shui off the Camlock Dam. Goddard's Art, home of Jeffrey Campbell from Judique, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Filly pacing to a maiden record this night of 2 minutes and a 1/5. TL's Betty in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now, the official results from race 1, the Real Ideal was second, DC's First Girl 5th. Camelot Terror 6th, Lindale Miss Molly 4th. MD's Girl 3rd. TL's Betty the race winner, fractions went 29-3, 59-4. 130-4, the mile in 2 minutes, and a 1/5. From the top, 256-431. TL's Betty paid $260 to win. The exactor 22.70, triactor 68.20, and the superfecta was 24.42.
Fridays at Red Skull Cup Lounge and Red Shores Charlottetown is Meal and Deal. Rewards Club members enjoy bacon wrapped tenderloin, loaded potato, veggies, and dessert for only $19.95. Plus, you can receive a $10 free play or match play. Complete details are at Redshores.ca. And here's a look at our selections here for race 2, 7 minutes away. I'm going with a 2-1-5. I like Magical Cowgirl over Good Luck Kathy and Salisbrook Ocean to round out my triactor. We're getting close here to the post break.
Good Luck Kathy leads the second race post parade owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee driving. Magical Cowgirl number 2 owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jill's Burial. Silly Amos number 3 owned by David Kent of North Rustico, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Back in the game, number 4, owned by Kevin Harvey and Charles Boland. George Renison is the trainer, Corey McPherson driving. 5 is Salisbrook Ocean, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence, Dale Spence above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. The new Pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guarantee pool.
Okay, just 4 to go here before race number 2. And as Vance mentioned, pick 4 kicks off. The early pick 4 kicks off here in race number 2. $500 guarantee, low 15% takeout. And if it doesn't go, carries over onto the late pick 4. But in race number 2 here, I'm going with the 2, Magical Cowgirl in the first leg. I like this mare. She's a game mare. She comes to race every single week. She was a real nice winner there, 2 back, 59 and 2, right on the front end at that optional 8,000 claiming tag from the rail on that day. And then hit post 8 last time out. Like I mentioned earlier, she was blazing off the wings, 4 wide into the turn. Barrio had to go to plan B. He took her back into that 4 hole, and then she never really get into the race after that as she sat in along the rail and ended up finishing 7th. So dropping down 1 level here to the optional 7,000 claimer, moves into post 2. I think it's going to be game on here for Magical Cowgirl. I think she can get back to the front, cut it all out, and get the job done again this week. 1-9 currently on the board. And now just 2 away here from race number 2. And there's a good look at the 1. Good luck, Kathy. Janet Compton, the owner. Brody McPhee driving for trainer Earl Smith. Good third there in her debut, 8:51 class. She sat along in the 4 hole, ended up making a move there at the 3/4 pole. Finished third by 7 lengths. Race time 59-4. Closed it out 29-1. A real nice last quarter on this mare. And from the rail, she should get away spotted up close to the lead, and with that good closing kick, I can see her being right there at the wire. 6-1, nice price on her right now with 2 to go. Compact field of 5 here in race 2, and from post 5 is Salzbrook, Ocean, Jim McKinney in New Brunswick, Nick McGilvery, Dale Spence are the owners. 5-year-old mare by Westward Ho, Hanover. Dale Spence will do the driving for trainer Mackenzie Spence. A nice mile there last time out at the 1,051 last 5 level. Rallied to be second, 59-4, 30-1 on the end of it, and a winner from post 7 down at the 401 level there. An easy winner in 2 minutes, 2/5, 29-3. 2 back. So look good on these first 2 starts back, and I look for that trend to continue on this one. Post 5 here tonight. Nice small field. She should get away mid-pack. Maybe Spence might even be aggressive with her off the wings. We'll see what he decides to do. She doesn't mind roughing it as well. So another nice mare here set to do battle in race number 2, and I like her to round out my triactor ticket. I'm going 2-1-5 here. It's early pick 4 time here in Charlottetown. Race 2 starters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Good luck, Kathy. Magical Cowgirl, Silly Amos. Back in the game, Salisbrook Ocean. Starting gate. Swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Salisbrook Ocean and Magical Cowgirl are firing out. Third one to the turn, that's back in the game. Away fourth is Good Luck Kathy, and Silly Amos will trail this compact field of 5. At the 8th pole, it'll be Barrio. Aboard Magical Cowgirl on the lead early. Second is Salisbrook Ocean racing from third. On the inside, that's back in the game, and she's on the move early here for McPherson. Back into fourth is Good Luck Kathy, and the trailer is Silly Amos. On past the opening station, Magical Cowgirl the leader. Coming with her now, back in the game. They have a little brouhaha going on up front here. 28 and 1, wow, and that brought early movement. Off the turn they come. Magical Cowgirl is going to give the cold shoulder to back in the game. In the pocket, third, Salisbrook Ocean. Good Luck Kathy are racing fourth, trailing fifth. That is Silly Amos at the midway point. Magical Cowgirl, the leader, in a whole heap of trouble. Back in the game is parked out off of 56 and 2. Opening half mile. Wow, that's 28 and 1 consecutive quarters. Magical Cowgirl leads it. Salisbrook Ocean now second. Back in the game on the outside third. Good Luck Kathy has fourth. Silly Amos trails but not out of it fifth. Down to a quarter of a mile left to go. Magical Cowgirl the leader. Salisbrook Ocean is second. 3/4 up in 1:27 flat. Shade more than an 8 left to go. Magical Cowgirl put up big fraction. She's homeward bound. Salisbrook Ocean maybe all out chasing her now. Off stride. Good Luck Kathy. Wow, there's a rare one. At the wire, Magical Cowgirl came to play for Barrio. Second at Salisbrook Ocean. Silly Amos will finish third. 1:56.3.
Well, this mare is about as game as they come. That is the 2 Magical Cowgirl, 13 wins last season from 43 starts. Now 4 for 6 in 2022, and if you want a battle, she's up for a battle. And Barrio put her on the front here from post 2, dropping down a level. I thought he'd want the front end, and Corey pulled early and committed with back in the game. They duked it out 56 and 2 to the half, 127. And she throws the last quarter at them 29 and 3 for a nice mile here, 156 and 3. And if you look at the program, yes, it is a new pacing record at the age of 8. What a terrific mile here in race 2 to kick off the pick 4. It is Barrio and Magical Cowgirl getting it done in a dominant effort.
Magical Cowgirl arriving at the second race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 8 by Brandon's Cowboy off the Largo Dam. Meridian Magic, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jill's Barrio put her on top at every call. She paces to a new race win record tonight of 156 and 3. Magical Cowgirl. in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springville, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now, the official results from the second race. Good Luck Kathy, fifth. Magical Cowgirl, the race winner. Silly Amos was third. Back in the game, fourth. Salisbrook Ocean was second. Fractions of 28 and 1. 56 and 2. 127. And the mile 156 and 3. In review, 51342. Magical Cowgirl, 330 to win. Exactor $7.30, Triactor $33, Superfectus $7.16, and the early double $3.70.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. And here's a look at our selections for race number 3. I'm going to go with a 4-1-3. I like Saltwater Storm over Gracie's Glory and Red Dirt Love and Life. And we're about 6 away. Post Parade coming next.
The third race enters the track on Post Parade. Number 1 is Gracie's Glory, owned by Matt Burke of Stratford, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell drives. Two is excused. Number 3, Red Dirt Lovin' Life, owned by Should Have Been on the Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Now here's the 2, Little Miss Miley, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. is the driver. Now the number 4 horse, Saltwater Storm, has been excused from the parade. Here's the 5, Windermere Mia Grace, owned by Boys Will Be Boys 2 of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Number 6, Crimson and Clover, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the third. Time now for another edition of 60 Seconds or Less. Here's Peter McPhee with Dale Spence.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
Today we have Dale Spinner Spence in the hot seat. Dale, here we go. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Ottawa Senators.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Super Bowl.
What's your favorite movie of all time?
I'm going to say The Longest Yard.
Who's your favorite actor or actress?
Jennifer Aniston.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Suits by far.
Good one. Who is your favorite singer or band?
Oh, it's got to be the Tragically Hip, Gord Downey.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
Tom Brady, Johnny Cash, and I'm going to say Aaron Rodgers.
Good one, too. Where's your favorite holiday destination?
St. John, New Brunswick.
Home. Name the best horse or horses you've ever driven.
I kind of got a toss up there. I've got 2 that were only qualifiers. Century Pharaoh, tattoo artist. Great horses. Parimutuel Race, The Rev.
Besides driving horses, what would your dream job be?
Professional motocross driver.
And would you rather call a race here at Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst?
Guest host.
Would you pick more winners than the guys on the show?
Every time.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
I really enjoy that segment. Dale Spence, a confident guy. It's not as easy as it looks, Mr. Spence. But on the track we go here for race number 3, 2 minutes away, and there's a look at the 1 on the screen right now. That is Gracie's Glory. Mark Campbell will do the driving for Matt Burke. Colin Johnson is the trainer. Good qualifier there, 2:03, 29-4 on the end of it there for Mark Campbell. So this 3-year-old filly by Ard Speak, making her 2022 debut here from the rail. Good spot to start from. 9-1 right now on the board. And there's a look at the 4 Saltwater Storm, owned by Kyle Gardner, Michael Curry, and Jerry McKinnon. Tom Weatherby, the trainer. Mark Bradley will do the driving. A nice win there. Got away 5th early from post 5 and then just made her way right to the front and drove off to win by a quarter length. Closed it out 29 flat, 159-4. Real nice mile. Second the start prior to that from post 7, just gave it up late to Smoke and Molly, 2 minutes 3/5. So a couple nice starts there after that qualifier. I like her on top of my ticket. Betting public also on board with this filly. She is 1-9. Long odds on the 3 right now. Red Dirt Love and Life, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach stable in Charlottetown. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. 3-year-old filly by Tobago K's. A nice third there from post 7. I liked that mile last time out. Closed it out 28-3, mile 201-4. Made over 7,000 last year with a win from 11 starts. Mark of 201-3 in Summerside. Post 3 here tonight. Nice big filly there on the track. Right now, 26-1 on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this third race, about to go postward, we have a late scratch. Number 2, Little Miss Miley will not go. In the third race, scratch number 2, Little Miss Miley, and there will be refunds available at every window.
Okay, the 2 is scratched here in race 3, so we're scratched down to a field of 5 filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Gracie's Glory, Red Dirt, Lovin' Life, Saltwater Storm, Windermere Mia Grace, Crimson and Clover. 5 of them moving to the gate in the third, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Windermere Mia Grace is leaving towards the rail. That's Gracie's Glory. The third one to the turn is Red Dirt, Love and Life. Away fourth is Saltwater Storm. Off stride on the lead. Windermere Mia Grace jumped it off, and Murner's got her in the safety lane, out of harm's way. Gracie's Glory takes over the lead now from Mark Campbell. Second is Red Dirt, Love and Life. That is Saltwater Storm racing third. Fourth is Crimson and Clover, and trailing the field, moving back to the track, that's Windermere Mia Grace. So the opening quarter goes to Gracie's Glory in 30 and a 1/5. Tracking along second, that is Red Dirt, Love and Life. Then in third, it's Saltwater Storm. Crimson and Clover has fourth, trailing the field. That's Windermere Mia Grace. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. On the point, Gracie's Glory, the fraction setter for Campbell. Second is Red Dirt, Love and Life. Saltwater Storm continues in mid-pack third. Fourth is Crimson and Clover, trailing the field fifth. Windermere Mia Grace. 59 and 4 over to the opening half mile. 29 and 3 in the second split. At the 5/8 pole, it's Gracie's Glory, the leader. Here comes Saltwater Storm now, up to challenge that leader. Third on the rail is Red Dirt, Love and Life. Fourth, Crimson and Clover. Windermere Mia Grace on the outside fifth. 3/4 coming next as a team up front. Gracie's Glory at the rail. Saltwater Storm is matching her stride second. Red Dirt, Love and Life third. Windermere Mia Grace back into it late here fourth. 3/4 at 90 seconds flat. There goes the inquiry sign now. Third race goes under an inquiry. Down the home stretch now. Saltwater Storm is taken over late. Windermere Mia Grace, Gracie's Glory on the line next. Saltwater Storm for Mark Bradley. Second is Gracie's Glory. Looked like Windermere Mia Grace. Third, time for the mile, 1:59 and 1. The judge's inquiry involves number 5, Windermere Mia Grace, and her break going to the 8th pole.
Well, as Vance mentioned there, Windermere Mia Grace under inquiry here in race number 3 as Adam Murner dusted off the wings with her. She made that break there around the first turn. He got her at harm's way, and that set up for Gracie's Glory, Mark Campbell, to cut it. 30 and 1, 59 and 4. Mark Bradley and Saltwater Storm, they came first up here in this race, 130, and they battled down the backstretch and around the last turn, and then they drive off down the lane here to get the job done, to go back to back this time. 159 and 1 lowers that previous best that she put up last week, 159 and 4. So this week, 59 and 1, a nice effort from her. And the one Gracie's Glory race well there for Mark Campbell, getting the deuce, and finishing third is Windermere Mia Grace. A great recovery, but we are under an inquiry here in the third.
Saltwater Storm makes it 2 in a row as she arrives at the third race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror off the Articulator Dam Woodmere Dreams. Owned by Kyle Gardner, Mike Curry, and Jerry McKinnon, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley drives her to a new pacing record of 159 and 1. Saltwater Storm in the third. Results of the third race judges' inquiry, no violations. Now the official results from the third race. Gracie's Glory was second. Little Miss Miley scratched. Red Dirt Love and Life fourth. Saltwater Storm the winner. Windermere Mia Grace third. Crimson and Clover finished fifth. Fractions went 30 and 1, 59 and 4. 130 and the mile in 159 and 1. From the top, your program reads 2 scratch 4, 135. Saltwater Storm 240 to win. Exactor 780, Triactor 1630, the Superfecta $3.88.
Okay, 3 races under our belt here. Another good race there, Saltwater Storm and Mark Bradley getting it done. I want to let you know the Gold Cup Ambassador deadline. If you want to be a Gold Cup Ambassador this season for the upcoming Gold Cup and Saucer, there we're going to bring in the screen slate there. There it is there, now accepting resumes. To be a Gold Cup Ambassador, the deadline for resumes is May 24th. It's going to be an exciting old home week, and Gold Cup and Saucer this year is going to be really exciting. Atlantic Lottery, the title sponsored, purse increase to $100,000. So again, the deadline is May 24th for Gold Cup ambassadors. And there's a look at our selections For race number 4, I'm going with a 5-3-6. I like I Can't Do It on top of Fusspot and Mrs. Dragon Fire. 7 minutes away here from the 4th.
The 4th race, Pacers and their drivers are on the track. Number 1, Cinder Angelina, Jacob Streeter Valeri, the owner, trainer, and driver. J.J. Kinley, number 2, is owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Tonight, Mark Bradley. Fusspot, number 3, is owned by Don McNeil Jr., Stanhope, Matt and David Burke of Stratford. David Dowling trains and drives. Locker Up, number 4, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5, I Can Do It, is owned and trained by Pat Murphy of Augustine Cove, Corey McPherson. Mrs. Dragonfire, number 6, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training, Jill's Barrio drives. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's 4th race. Kurt Hughes returns with his top selections, but up next, a promo video for the Governor's Plate.
Showtime at Summerside. Rompin' fishing in the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
They're in deep. Stretch now. Walter Simmons, it's your time. Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52.
Be part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Dar Shielster, Kenny Arsenault, capture the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, back on track here for race number 4, 4 minutes to post, and there's a look at the 5, I Can't Do It, moving into the Pat Murphy stable. Corey McPherson doing the driving for Pat owns this mare himself from Augustine Cove. A good second last time out, 2 minutes, 1/5, 29-3 on the end of it. She's a very consistent mare at this level. If you look at her lines from last year, 40 starts, 2 wins, 9 seconds and 8/3, 7,500 made, and so far this season 3 for 5, yet to land in the winner's circle, but could here tonight. Got a real good spot in this race, post 5. I like the lines and I like this mare. She gives it her all every single week, and so I'm putting her on top of my ticket right now, 7-2. And now we're getting a look at the 3 Fusspot, owned by Don McNeil of Stanhope, Matt and David Burke. 5-year-old mare by Art Speak. David Dowling, the trainer and driver, cut it out last time, minute 4/5 down to the half. Got a little tired late, ended up finishing 7th, beating 3 lengths, but still closed it out. 29-4, and the qualifier was pretty decent there. If you look at the lines, 203 and 230 and 3, so making the second start back going to be that much tighter, and so I'm looking for a better effort from her here tonight. I think she could hit the board. I like her for second. Right now, the bettor's choice at 1-4. And now we're getting a look at the 6, Mrs. Dragonfire. This mare's a little shy in the win column last season. 38 starts, only 1 win, but 15 of 38 in the top 3, so that's pretty decent. And so I'm putting her for 3rd on my ticket. Reg Ferguson is the owner along with Wayne McDonald, and Reg is also the trainer. And like I say, Barry O'Driven, that first start back at the 601 level, finished 8th at 201 and won a nice tightener. 29 and 2 on the end of it. Small field. Have to do it from off the pace again here tonight. And 11 to 1 odds you're getting right now on Mrs. Dragonfire. I like her to round out my ticket. I'm going with a 5-3-6 in here. 1 minute to go for the 4th. This is a good betting board here in race number 4. 7 to 1 right now on Cinder Angelina. JJ Kinley 14 to 1. Pusspot 9 to 5. Locker up 6 to 1. I Can Do It now the favorite at 3 to 5, and Mrs. Dragonfire currently right now at 11 to 1. The Filly mares, they're beginning to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Beautiful evening for racing. We're back at it here on a Thursday night. 3 races in the books, and they've been exciting races so far. And so race 4, they are lining up, and the next voice you'll hear is track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fourth race going to the gate. Cinder Angelina, J.J. Kinley, Fuzzpot, Lock Her Up, I Can Do It, Mrs. Dragonfire. There'll be a half a dozen noses right up on the gate in the 4th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Cinder Angelina, Fuzzpot leaving out, Lock Her Up, way wide, I Can Do It, towards the rail, J.J. Kinley, and then the trailer. That's Mrs. Dragonfire as they round the first turn, approaching the opening 8. Cinder Angelina for Jacob Sweet will lead them. Second is Fuzzpot, dropping in 3rd. That's Lock Her Up, racing 4th. J.J. Kinley. I Can Do It's on the move, 5th, trailing the field. That's Mrs. Dragonfire. Not much pace in the early going here. Cinder Angelina arriving at the quarter with the lead. I Can Do It is caught on the outside 2nd. Fuzzpot at the rail races 3rd, 31 and 1. Opened it up, not much step. Over to 3/8 they go, and it's Cinder Angelina the leader. Second is Fuzzpot. I Can Do It, in for a long night. Parked out 3rd, racing 4th. That's Lock Her Up. 5th at the rail, J.J. Kinley, and on the outside, the trailer, Mrs. Dragonfire. They're halfway home, led by the teenager, Cinder Angelina, in line to Jacob Sweet. Second is Fuzzpot. I Can Do It lays on the outside. Opening half mile in 101 and 1. Over to the 5/8, led by Cinder Angelina. Fuzzpot second. Lock Her Up takes over third. 3 high and coming fourth. That's Mrs. Dragonfire. I Can Do It between horses fifth, trailing the field. J.J. Kinley, the 3/4 coming next. Cinder Angelina's still there, and it's getting late. Second is Fuzzpot. Mrs. Dragonfire is taking over third. Lock Her Up running the rail fourth. 3/4 in 1. 31 and 3. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Cinder Angelina trying to see it through. Second is Fuzzpot. Lock Her Up third. Mrs. Dragonfire deep in the stretch now. Wow, the veteran mare came from the west. She'll win in the east tonight. Cinder Angelina all the way for Jacob Sweet. Second is Fuzzpot. Mrs. Dragonfire third. Oh, the old girl done it. 2 minutes. 2/5.
This is just a perfect drive from the young Jacob Sweden here at Cinder Angelina, the veteran mare, 14. Put her right on the front end. There wasn't a lot of gate speed off the wings, so Jacob Sweet and Cinder Angelina, they cut it out. 31 and 1, a well-rated mile, 101 and 1, 131 and 3. I Can Do It. And Corey McPherson, they tried their luck first up here tonight. They didn't have it. It was all Cinder Angelina here in race 4, getting it done. 2 minutes, 2/5. How about that last quarter? 28 and 4 on the end of it. The old girl looked good here tonight, as Vance mentioned, shipping in from the west. She gets it done here in Charlottetown. A nice effort from her to pick up her first win on the season. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Cinder Angelina moving into the 4th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare. She's 14 by American Ideal. Off the Cambest Dam, Cinder Best. Jacob Sweet of O'Leary owns, trains, and drives, and put the veteran mare on top at every call. 2 minutes, 2/5. Time for the mile. Cinder Angelina wires the 4th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the 4th race. Cinder Angelina, the winner. J.J. Kinley, 5th. Fuzzpot was 2nd. Lock Her Up, 4th. I Can Do It, 6th. Mrs. Dragonfire, 3rd. Fractions of 31 and 1. 101 and 1. 131 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, 152.463. Cinder Angelina paid $18.70. Exactor $76. Triactor honored the ticket 1-3 all at $44.80, and the Superfect at $38.47.
Got a note from Executive Director Julie Jamieson of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. Applications for the Broodmare Purchase Assistance Program 2022 are now open. Entry forms and criteria are on the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association website, and applications close May 31st, and the draw will take place on their Facebook page live June 1st at 10 a.m. Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a couple of nice races coming up here this season, invitational races. First, we have the Cecil Ladner Memorial race. It's going to take place on June 25th here at Red Shores. It's always a great race, and a lot of invitational horses always enter into that race. Cecil, a longtime owner with my father, and great to have this memorial race in his honor. Ladner Source for Sports is presenting this race, and like I say, it is June 25th here at Red Shores.
Southern Hearts on the fifth race post parade, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Earl Smith, the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. 2, Windermere No Harm Done. Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon is the owner and the trainer. Adam Murner driving. 3, Miss Sangria is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson. 4, Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. 5 is Acro Toury, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 6, Top of Her Trade, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh is the trainer. Jason Hughes in the sulky. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 5. And Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the 5th race on this night, featuring that super high 5. We thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing, jumping on board for the presentation here in 2022 of the Van Scam. From the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. And in the 5th, I like number 3, Miss Sangria. The mare's dropping a little bit in class tonight. Has a decent post to work from. I'll use her on top. Going to the outside for 6, Top of Her Trade. Right now, you're getting a price on her at 20-1. The Blue Knight gets a second drive on her, and I'll look for her to be a little better on this program tonight. For 3rd, I'm going to go to number 2, Windermere No Harm Done. Adam Murner's driven this mare lots in the past and got along with her right well. Right now, this mare is at 9-2 on the infield board. For the Super, I like the 4, Elm Grove Misty. She's consistent for Dave Kelly. And my super high 5, I concluded with the rail horse, Southern Heart. So off from the booth, I like 3, 6, 2, 4, 1. Kurt, over to you and your choices.
I'm also on board. I like the 3 as well. The better's choice right now at 2-5, Miss Sangria. She's just a real classy mare. 0 for 5 so far this season, so she's past due for a win. I like her on top. I'm going to go with the 4, Elm Grove Misty for 2nd. And Dave Kelly, I like Top of Her Trade, and Jason Hughes for 3rd. And then I'm going to go with Southern Heart on the rail for Brody McPhee for 4th. And right next door to Windermere No Harm Done and Adam Murder to round out my high 5 tickets. So you've heard our selections here in race 5. There's a look at our super high 5 tickets. 3 minutes away from race 5 to get in on the super high 5. Okay, we're getting close here in race at number 5, and I mentioned the Cecil Ladner Memorial coming up on June 25th. We also have the Richard Campbell Memorial presented by Reliable Motors coming up, and that's on October 1st. And again, that's an invitational race, so a couple nice invitational races coming up here on the island, and memorials for Cecil Ladner and Richard Campbell. Again, the Ladner goes on the 25th of June and the Richard Campbell Memorial on October 1st, and it's all part of that Atlantic Invitational Circuit. Philly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 5. It is the Super High 5. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Southern Heart, Windermere No Harm Done, Miss Sangria, Elm Grove Misty, Acroturi, and Top of Her Trade. It's the 5th race on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Top of Her Trade, Miss Sangria, Windermere No Harm Done, and Southern Heart guarding the rails, stacking them up as they round the turn. Dropping in to be 5th is Elm Grove Misty, the early trailer. Acroturi on past the 8th pole and driving to the back stretch they go. And Miss Sangria from the outside about to clear the lead in line to Corey McPherson. Second, that Southern Heart racing from 3rd. Windermere No Harm Done. Top of Her Trade dropped in to be 4th. Trailing 6, that's Acroturi. 29 and 1 was the opening quarter. Racing around the turn for the first time, approaching the 3/8 in straight alignment now, led by Miss Sangria. Second is Southern Heart. Coming out of the turn in 3rd, Windermere No Harm Done. Top of Her Trade. Our race is 4th. Elm Grove Misty in 5th. Acroturi is 6th. As they approach the midway point, Miss Sangria's got him halfway home. Second is Southern Heart. Windermere No Harm Done racing 3rd. There goes Elm Grove Misty underway on the outside to pick up 4th. Top of Her Trade 5th. And Acroturi 6th. 1 minute and 2 was the half. A comfortable 31 and 1 second quarter. 3/8 to go. Miss Sangria leads to 3/4. Southern Heart is 2nd. Windermere No Harm Done 3rd. 4th on the outside. Elm Grove Misty on the cones. Top of Her Trade 5th. Acroturi on the outside 6th. They arrived at 3/4. Miss Sangria the leader there in 1:31. Southern Heart is 2nd. Windermere No Harm Done 3rd. Top of Her Trade 4th. Elm Grove Misty 5th. Acroturi 6th. They're headed on home now. Miss Sangria the leader. Southern Heart at the rail 2nd. Windermere No Harm Done on the outside 3rd. On the wire next, Miss Sangria for Corey McPherson. Second is Southern Heart. Windermere No Harm Done is 3rd. 1:59.3.
Well, I mentioned in the pre-race, Miss Sangria 0 for 5 going into this race. She was overdue for a win, and she gets it here tonight. A nice smile here. Corey McPherson, a nice drive here. 29-1, he got to the front. And then he backed it up, 31-1 in the second quarter. Minute 2/5, down in the three quarters, 1:31, and closed it out 28-3 on the end of it for a nice mile. 1:59-3. The super high five ticket in here is 3:12.64. Congratulations if you nailed it here in race number 5.
Here comes Miss Sangria into the fifth race winner's circle by pacing mare 10 by Royal Majesty off the Western Ideal Dam, Marla Hanover. Owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gasson, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Time of the mile in 1:59-3. Miss Sangria in the fifth. Now the official results from the fifth race: Southern Heart second, Windermere No Harm Done third, Miss Sangria the race winner, Elm Grove Misty fifth, Acro Turi was sixth, Tom Puffer Trade finished fourth. Fractions went 29-1, 1 minute 2, 1:31, and the mile 1:59-3. From the top, 2:31, 5:64. Miss Sangria paid $380. The exactor 1980, triactor 4820, and the super high 5 was 7705.
Red Shores Charlottetown in the top of the park. Restaurants will be offering new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. So stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
On the sixth race post parade, number 1, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ron Matheson. Mark Campbell drives. Two, Ms. Moise, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hentley, Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner up. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 3, is owned by Scott John of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling. Elm Grove Mistress, number 4, is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5, Rock the Baby. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Race Day Live is brought to you in part by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations, located in Cornwall. Also thanks to Northumberland Ferries, M&M Resources, and The Guardian.
Okay, just 3 to go here from race number 6. We have Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor wagering, win play show, and we also have the late pick 4 kicking off here in race number 6. There's a look at my top choice in here. That is Miss Moise, Olivia May, Quade Haley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown are the owners. 5-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer Melissa Rennie. A really good season last year, over 17,000 made and 21 of 31 in the top 3, 8 wins. She just had a terrific year as a 4-year-old racing against the age mares, and that first start back at the preferred 3 was a real nice effort there, finishing 4th, race timed in 57 and 4, closing it out 29 flat, and a nice qualifier there with a sharp 28 flat final quarter. So Ms. Moyes making her second start back. She was preferred 3 last week. This week she's into the 15-51, so a little class relief for this one. Post 2, inside post 4. I think she's going to be awfully tough to beat in here. And right now, 1-4 on the board. And there's a look at the 4. Elm Grove Mistress in for the claiming price. Jason Hughes will do the driving for trainer Jennifer Doyle. She co-owns along with Danny Burt. Nice start there in her Charlottetown debut last week. Third, 57-1, 28-4 on the end of it. She was racing up in London and racing quite well there. She was a winner there, 3 back if you look at her lines for Travis Henry. 58-1 over London. That's a real nice trip in March. And so that first start back at our preferred 3 was a real nice effort. And so we're looking for her to maybe bust off the wings, get to the front, and we'll see what they do from there. But she's definitely don't want to leave her off your tickets. Great price right now on Elm Grove Mistress. You're getting 7-2. And for third on my ticket, I'm going with Rock the Baby. Windermere Farms is the owner. Kenny Murphy will do the driving for trainer Earl Watts. She was also in that preferred 3 last week, and she finished 5th. Race timed in 58-1, 29-3 on the closing quarter there. And then the qualifier was nice too, 59-4 for David Dowling, 28-1 closing quarter on that day. And so post 5 here, work cut out for Rock the Baby. A lot of talent to her inside, but I like her for third on my ticket. She is 8-1. A lot of talent in this 6th race. 9-5 on the time to win. Mark Campbell making her first start back. 4-5 on Miss Moyes. 7-1 on Alta Lima. A real sharp effort from post 8 last time out at the 13:01s. She rallied to be second. Closed it out 27-4. Closing quarter. A real sharp effort. Elm Grove Mistress 5-2. And Rock the Baby still 8-1 on the board. It's post time for race 6, kicking off the late pick 4, a talented group of 5 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
The time to win. Ms. Moyes, I'll tell me ma. Elm Grove Mistress, Rock the Baby. They're in the hands of the starter, Jeff McDonald. 6th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress chasing the gate out. Ms. Moyes is second to the turn, the time to win. She'll be third. To get away 4th, I'll tell me ma. And trailing the field, Rock the Baby. So the field of 5, I'll get pylon positions early, and the Blue Knight has Elm Grove Mistress out in front. Second, that's Ms. Moyes racing from third, the time to win. 4th on the cones, I'll tell me ma. Trailing the field, Rock the Baby. Pretty good group of mares arriving at the quarter. Not much action. They're all settled in. Led by Elm Grove Mistress to a quarter in 30 seconds flat. In the 2-hole, Ms. Moise around the turn, third, the time to win, then fourth. I'll Tell Me Ma, trailing the field. That is Rock the Baby. Down the stretch for time one. They're coming in front of us. First time round. Racing with the lead. That's Elm Grove Mistress. She's halfway home. Ms. Moise, a textbook 2-hole ride. The time to win continues third. I'll Tell Me Ma fourth. Rock the Baby fifth. No one, and I mean no one, can find a right line. And there's the half. 60 seconds flat. Approaching 5-8. Led by Elm Grove Mistress. Ms. Moise on her back. Then the time to win third. Racing fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. And a Rock the Baby fifth. Up the backstretch for the final time at 3/4 next. Elm Grove Mistress, the leader on Ms. Moise. I'll Tell Me Ma from the outside is taken over third. Then fourth, the time to win. Rock the Baby fifth. In 1:29 and 4 around the turn for the final time. Down to an eighth of a mile to go. Elm Grove Mistress turning home. Ms. Moise coming out for the stretch drive. The time to win third. Down the stretch they come. Ms. Moise takes over late to double up Murner. Elm Grove Mistress was second. The time to win rallied up to be third. 1:57. 2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here for race 6. A real good group of 5 mares here. And the 4 Elm Grove Mistress, she can just follow the car right out of there. And she got to the front 30 flat, minute flat to the half. Jason Hughes got all the respect in here. Ms. Moise at the 2-hole, 1:29 and 4. And they absolutely sprinted home, closing quarter 27 and 3. Ms. Moise drives right on past Elm Grove Mistress to pick up her first win on the season. Ms. Moise gets it done here in the 6th for Murner, and we'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes Ms. Moise into the 6th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 5. I roll with it, Harry, from the Artiscape Dam Chocolate Art. Owned by Olivia May, Quade Hetley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Trainer Melissa Rennie doubles up. Driver Adam Murner doubles up. And the mare closed her own quarter, 27-2, winning in 1:57-2. Ms. Moise in the 6th. Here's the official results from the 6th race. The time to win 3rd. Ms. Moise the winner. I'll Tell Me Ma 5th. Elm Grove Mistress was 2nd. Rock the Baby 4th. Fractions of 30. 1 minute. 1:29 and 4. And a mile 1:57 and 2. In review 3:15.24. Ms. Moise 3:80 to win. The Exactor 820, Triactor 2310, Superfecta 621.
Okay, 6 races in the books here at Red Shores, and we have the Regional Driving Championship coming up soon here at Red Shores. And each week we feature a driver, and this week we're featuring driver Jason Hughes. Last Saturday night we featured Gilles Barrio, and we showed you his credentials from last year. Pretty nice, and there is a look at the Blue Knight full flight. 889 starts, 147 wins, 135 seconds, and 144 thirds. And Blue Knight will be participating in that Regional Driving Championship coming up. Post break coming next.
On the 7th race post parade, number 1, Tyler's Beach Boy, owned by Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, Allison and Jacob Sweet, Jacob training and driving. Don't Ask Logan 2, owned by Andrea Renison and Ian McDonald, along with Basil Sherry. George Renison training, Ryder Renison drives. Number 3, Hamax Dragonator, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven by Gilles Barrio. Poplar Artie, number 4, is owned by Matty Myers of Stratford, Lenny Myers trains, driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is The Big Chase, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, Sonny McDougall, Corey McPherson, the trainer driver. Number 6, Besta Hurst, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, the trainer driver, Neil Bambrick. 4 minutes of wagering time in race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Kurt Hughes is next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. The race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. And tonight's first race, in case you're just joining us, it was a nice effort from the 6 TLS Betties and Adam Murner. TLS Betty knocking on the door the last 2 weeks, breaks through this week with a maiden victory of 2 minutes, 1/5. It was a real sharp effort to open things up. 615 was the try, 6820 was the winning triactor. And then in race number 2, the 2 Magical Cowgirl back on her winning ways here. She was on the front end, and she was missionized. Half 56 and 2, a mile of 156 and 3. It was a new record for the 8-year-old mare. It was a 253 triactor, returning $33. And then in race number 3, the 4 Saltwater Storm went back-to-back for Mark Braley, this time winning in 159 and 1. It was a gutsy effort on the outside there where she cleared up in deep stretch to get it done. 415 was the winning triactor and returned a chalky 16:30. And then in race number 4, it was the one Cinder Angelina, the 14-year-old mare, picking up the win for young Jacob Sweet. It was a perfect drive by Jacob down to the half in 101 and 1, a nice mile, 2 minutes 2/5, closing it out 28 and 4. Tractor was 136 and 1870 on the nose for Cinder Angelina if you backed that mare in that race. And then in race number 5, it was the Super High 5, and it returned 3-1-2-6-4 was the winning combination. It was Miss Sangria, the 10-year-old mare, getting it done for Corey McPherson right on the front end, 159 and 3, and that 20-cent Super High 5 returned 77.05. And then in race 6, we just watched the 2 Ms. Moyes, a perfect pocket ride here behind Elm Grove Mistress, down to the half in a minute. How about that back half, 57 and 2? And as Vance mentioned, Adam Murner and Ms. Moyes closed their own closing quarter in 27 and 2. It was a nice effort for Ms. Moyes, picking up her first win. So the winning tractor was 241, and it returned 23:10. And there it is, the race day recap, brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, now back onto the track here for race 7. Just a minute to go here before race 7. I'm going to go with Jacob Sweet again on the rail. He's got another veteran, and this time it's Tyler's Beach Boy. A winning effort last time out, 57 and 1 from post 6. It was a hot half last week, 57 and 3 down to the half, sitting in the pocket. A real perfect drive by young Jacob, and he converted from that pocket ride to get it done. 29 and 3 on the end of it. So second start back, Jacob Sweet, Tyler's Beach Boy. I like them on top, 2-1. And another young guy doing good things, Ryder Renison on board. Don't Ask Logan. Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry are the owners. 7-year-old gelding by McCardle. A nice effort there, and the winner's over 1,000. Last 5, last time out, 4th, 57, and 1 rider was in the bike. Closed it out, 29 flat, and a nice qualifier there in 202 and 3. So post 2 for Don't Ask Logan. I like this old horse in here, 6-5 currently. And now we're getting a look at the 4 Poplar Artie. Matt Myers of Stratford, the owner. Mark Campbell doing the driving for Matt's father, Lenny Myers. A nice win there in his Charlottetown debut there. A gutsy first over effort, getting it done, closing it out 29 flat. That mile at 2 minutes 2/5. So I like Poplar Artie to round out my ticket. I'm going 1-2-4 in here. Race 7 starters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Tyler's Beach Boy, Don't Ask Logan. Hamax Dragonator, Poplar Artie. The Big Chase and Baxter Hurst, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Tyler's Beach Boy along the rail, leaving out. The Big Chase gonna go right with him. Don't Ask Logan is third around the turn to get away fourth. How Max Dragonator. Fifth is Poplar Artie, then the trailer. That is Best to Hers. To the backstretch they go, led by Tyler's Beach Boy. In line to Jacob Sweet. Tucked away second, that's the Big Chase. Into third, Don't Ask Logan. Fourth on the cones is How Max Dragonator. Then it's Poplar Artie in fifth, trailing sixth. That's Best to Hers off an opening quarter mile. The leader, Tyler's Beach Boy, in 28 and 3. Racing from second, the Big Chase on the turn. Don't Ask Logan is third. Racing fourth, How Max Dragonator. Then in fifth, along the inside, Poplar Artie, and to the outside, the trailer. Best to Hers. They approach the half mile next. Led by Tyler's Beach Boy. He's halfway home. The Big Chase second. There goes Don't Ask Logan to be first up third. Moving up fourth on the outside is Best to Hers. How Max Dragonator will ride the rail fifth. Trailing the field, Poplar Artie, 58 and 2 was the half mile. They straighten to the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Tyler's Beach Boy, the leader. Don't Ask Logan, the challenger. In the pocket, the Big Chase third. Best to Hers has taken over fourth. How Max Dragonator fifth. Poplar Artie between them trails, and they're all in it. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 3. They're at the 7-8. Tyler's Beach Boy is still there. The Big Chase at the rail. Don't Ask Logan third. Down the stretch they come and set the camera up. Tyler's Beach Boy. Don't Ask Logan. Poplar Artie way wide. Don't Ask Logan in the middle. Poplar Artie second. Tyler's Beach Boy third. 1:57 and 1.
Okay, that's a great trip from the two here. Don't Ask Logan and Ryder Renison. They bided their time early, getting away mid-pack as the one Tyler's Beach Boy and Jacob Sweet. They used the rail to their advantage, and they wanted to cut it 28 and 3, half 58 and 2. Don't Ask Logan came first up for Renison, 127 and 3. They duked it out around the last turn, and it was Don't Ask Logan digging in late to fend off that late challenge on the outside from the 4. Poplar Artie, and on the inside, Tyler's Beach Boy. This is a great finish here as Universal Media slow-mo. We're getting a look at it here, a real close-up as Don't Ask Logan digs in and fends off that late challenge from Campbell and Poplar Artie. Wow, what a shot there on the line as the two Don't Ask Logan captures the 7th here at Red Shores.
Don't Ask Logan arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. By pacing gelding, he's 7 by McCardle. Off the Real Artist Dam, DJ Cameo, owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Trained by George Renison, driven to victory by Ryder Renison. Time of the mile in 1:57 and 1. Don't Ask Logan in the 7th. Here's the official results from the 7th race. Tyler's Beach Boy 3rd. Don't Ask Logan the winner. Hamax Dragonator 6th. Poplar Artie finished 2nd. The Big Chase 5th. Best to Hurst 4th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 127 and 3, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 316-254. Don't Ask Logan paid $350. The exactor 1720, triactor 4850, and the superfecta was 70.82.
Red Hot Trivia at Redshores Summerside Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. for Red Hot Trivia. Complete details are at Redshores.ca. Okay, just 5 minutes away here from race 8. There's a look at my selections for the upcoming 8th race. I'm going with the one Miami Sealster and David Dowling, a winner last time out. So looking for this one to go back to back. And I also like the 3 Woodmere Roll Lily, also a winner last time out. And the 5 JM Sports Fan with a real nice qualifier there, 27-4 closing quarter. So I like a 1-3-5 here in the 8th. Post break coming up next.
Eighth race on post parade. Number 1 is Miami Sealster, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham. Colin Johnson, the trainer, with David Dowling driving. 2, She's in the Moment, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. 3, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Melissa Rennie is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. That's Mia Bad, number 4, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell. 5, JM Sports Fan, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard is the trainer. The drive goes to Stephen Shepard. Number 6 is Better Than Men. Todd Walsh of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race 8. We'll return to race day after this message from the Canada Games.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 8. On the screen right now is the one Miami Sealster. Debbie Element, Village Green, and Paul Johnson of Durham are the owners. Colin Johnson, the trainer, and David Dowling doing the driving. A winner last time out, David Dowling in the bike, right from post 6 at that 8:51 level, right down the highway, 58-2, 28-3 closing quarter. And so moving up a couple levels here, but still going to leave from the rail here tonight, so a front end mission could be in the cards for Miami Sealster again tonight. 3-4 on the board right now. Woodmere Roll Lily, also a winner right on the front end last time out from post 1. 1,051 class last week, and Adam Murner was in the bike for trainer Melissa Rennie and owners Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. In for a price here tonight, post 3. I'm looking for Murner to be aggressive with this mare again this week, and I like her for second on my ticket, 8-5 currently. And this could be the long shot play of the night. I know it's her first start back, but that qualifier was pretty impressive. That is the 5 JM Sports Fan. John Burt, Mo McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson are the owners. This is a 4-year-old mare now by Sportswriter, and as a 3-year-old, she was racing as high as the 17:51 class there. If you look at her last start there on Boxing Day, and she was a winner, 58. In December, 28-3 on the end of it. I'm expecting big things from this mare this season, and right now you're getting a nice price of 18-1, a nice qualifier there, closing it out 27-4. We'll see how she does here in her debut.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $304, and the winning number will be B53146. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $304, B53146. Good luck.
We're getting close here in the 8th. Miami Seals to rate now. The choice at 1-2, 7-2 on She's in the Moment. Woodmere Roll Lily 5-2, 14-1 on That's Mia Bad. My long shot play, JM Sports Fan and Steve Shepard 13-1, and Better Than Men and Jason Hughes 19-1. JM Sports Fan now down to 5-1 as the Philly Mares begin to line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 8th. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Miami Sealster, she's in the moment. Woodmere Roll Lily, that's me a bed. JM Sports Fan, Better Than Men, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Woodmere Roll Lily and Miami Sealster leaving out. Third to the turn, she's in the moment. To get away fourth, that's Mia Bad. On the turn, JM Sports Fan fifth, and trailing sixth, Better Than Men. Up the backstretch they go, led by Dowling aboard Miami Sealster. Second is She's in the Moment. Dropping in third, Woodmere Roll Lily. Then fourth at the rail, That's Mia Bad with JM Sports Fan fifth. The trailer six, Better Than Men in programmed order on past the opening station. It's Miami Sealster, and she was there in 29-1. Racing second, She's in the Moment. On the turn, Woodmere Roll Lily third. That's Mia Bad fourth. JM Sports Fan in fifth. Trailing the field, Better Than Men. In straight alignment, they approach the half, led by Miami Sealster. In the two-hole, She's in the Moment, continuing third. That's a Woodmere Roll Lily. That's Mia Bad fourth with JM Sports Fan. And Better Than Men, 58-4 was the half as they move round the paddock turn for time two. At the 5/8, the leader, Miami Sealster. In the two-hole, She's in the Moment. Third is Woodmere Roll Lily coming to the outside. Moving up fourth from the outside, that is JM Sports Fan. That's Mia Bad fifth. And on the outside, the trailer, Better Than Men. They go by the three-quarters. Miami Sealster still there. And she was at three-quarters in 1:29. Right alongside the leader, Woodmere Roll Lily. JM Sports Fan is coming on third. She's in the Moment into the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Roll Lily. She's in the Moment. On the wire next. Woodmere Roll Lily. Oh, she might have got there. She's in the Moment. They're in a win photo. Time for the mile in 1:57-2.
Wow, what a finish here in the 8th race. Miami Sealster and Dowling, they did all the heavy lifting early, 29-1, 58-4, and that's when the three, Woodmere Roll Lily and Murder, they pulled up going first up, and they were dead game here tonight. They raced really good. 129 was the three-quarters. Last quarter, 28-2. What a bounce-back performance from the two down the inside for Bradley. That is, She's in the Moment off that break. And that qualifier 59-4, she was up for the challenge here tonight. She raced great, and on the outside, a perfect second over steer from young Steve Shepard with JM Sports Fan. They closed strong, but it looks like Woodmere Roll Lily in the middle, getting the job done over the two. She's in the Moment. We'll wait to see the results of that win photo. It is close on the line here in the 8th.
Well, they're serving up triples down at the Rennie Barn tonight. Trainer Melissa's tripled up. Driver Adam, he's tripled up. And it's Woodmere Roll Lily getting him there. Here in the 8th race as she moves to the winner's circle. She is the bay-pacing mare 5. A Roll With It Harry off the Modern Art Dam, a Little Easter Magic. Owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. The mile 150, 7-2. Woodmere Roll Lily. Triples up Murner and Rennie here in the 8th. Now the official results from the 8th race, Miami Sealster 4th. She's in the moment 2nd. Woodmere Roll Lily the race winner. That's Me a Bad 6th. JM Sports Fan was 3rd. Better Than Men finished 5th. Fractions of 29 and 1, 58 and 4. 129 and the mile 157 and 2. In review 421 635. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $630. The exactor $26.10, triactor $235, and the superfactor was $53.26.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting, action-packed table games including Blackjack, Baccarat, and Ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room upper level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Open daily 5 p.m. until close. You can go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Preferred mares for the 9th race post parade. Number 1, Ladylike, owned by Debbie Element from Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, driven by Jules Barrio. Tobin's Brownie, number 2, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Premier Bettina, number 3, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. Four is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Mark Campbell. Mark Bradley catch drives. Number 5, Vines to Heaven, owned by Aidan Parrish, Ian McDonald, Clarissa Maher, and Andrea Renison, trained by George Renison, Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Dreamfair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, the trainer-driver Mark Campbell. You have 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race, featured closing in 4 minutes. And once again, Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the featured 9th, featuring the Super High 5. And again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the feature, Kurt, going right to the rail. And that's Lady Like. She took a little stinging in the early going last week and just failed by a neck on the end of it with a 28-2 closer. Give her the rail, give her burial, and I'll give her top billing here. I like number 2, Tobin's Brownie. Come off a textbook 2-hole ride last week in the open mares and got there for Dowling. I like her for the deuce. Going to go to the 6th, Dreamfair Zenfire, making her first start of the year. The back-to-back reigning age-pacing mare of the year here at Charlottetown and Canada's number 1 winner of 17 races a year ago. I'll use her for 3rd. I like number 5, Vines to Heaven. Put on quite a winning streak at Rideau Carlton and then landed here in the Maritimes and was sick her first start for Truro. Lands here in the island, here in the open mares. I'll use her for 4th. And to close out my Super High 5, I'll use the 3, Premier Bettina and the Blue Knight Use. In the booth, I like 1, 2, 6, 5, 3. And Kurt, your choices.
Well, we don't sit down and discuss this beforehand, Vance, but you read my mind. I'm right on board with you. The exact same Super High 5 ticket. I like Ladylike with Barrio, the 2, Tobin's Brownie, the 6, Dreamfair Zenfire, the 5, Vines to Heaven, and Premier Bettina and the Blue Knight Hughes to round out our Super High 5. So there you have it. It's unanimous from Vance and I here in the feature 9th race. was a talented group of preferred one pacers on the rail. Ladylike, even money. Tobin's Brownie 5-2, 20-1 on Premier Bettina, 8-1 on the 4 of Philly 47, 9-2 on Vines to Heaven, and Dreamfair Zenfire, the reigning age mare of the year, right now at 5-2. It's going to be a great race, and they're lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, it's the first Thursday night of the meet. Let's mix it up and go from the outside in. Dreamfair Zenfire, Vines to Heaven, Philly 47, Premier Bettina, Tobin's Brownie, Ladylike on the rail. Top of the stretch. Preferred mares, finale time. Rough and pacing, Tobin's Brownie, Dreamfair Zenfire, Ladylike, that trio firing out. Philly 47, a fourth to the turn. To get away fifth is Premier Bettina. And on the outside, Vines to Heaven, the trailer. To the backstretch they go. Dowling has put Tobin's Brownie right on that choo-choo. Second is Ladylike, Dreamfair Zenfire. Got away third. Then in fourth, it's Philly 47, Premier Bettina fifth. Trailing the field, Vines to Heaven. They arrived at the opening quarter with Tobin's Brownie the leader in 29-4. Tracking in the two-hole is Ladylike, Dreamfair Zenfire will round the turn third. Philly 47 has fourth, Premier Bettina fifth, and Vines to Heaven sees them all. Positions are unchanged as they approach the half mile, and Toby's Brownie, the midway point leader on Ladylike. Dreamfair Zenfire third, Philly 47 fourth. There goes Vines to Heaven to the outside fifth. Now the trailer, Premier Bettina. Oh, big time breather for this group. 101 flat. Tobin's Brownie's on top. Dreamfair Zenfire is now second. Oh, wow. They're picking them up, and they're putting them down now. Tobin's Brownie the leader. Dreamfair Zenfire. Ladylike along the rail. 3/4 in the books, and Tobin's Brownie was there. 1:29-4. 28-4 in the third quarter. There's an eighth of a mile to come, and it's Tobin's Brownie the leader. Dreamfair Zenfire on the outside. Ladylike is up the rail. They're in deep. Stretch now. Coming to the wire next. Dreamfair Zenfire. Ladylike up the inside. She got it for burial. Then Dreamfair Zenfire and Tobin's Brownie. 1:57-4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay here in race number 9, our feature race. The filly mare preferred one. Tobin's Brownie sat the pocket last week, wanted the front this week, and they controlled things and had everything their own way. 29-4.5 in 1:01. They sprinted down the backstretch to the third quarter. 1:29-4. Dreamfair Zenfire first started off the bench. A gutsy first over performance, but Ladylike sitting in that two-hole ride, watching those two mares duke it out. She moves down the pass lane, and she gets up in the final strides to nail it here. 1:57-4. The race was 28 flat, and hers was a little better than that. 27-4 on the end of it. She gets it done here for Barrio. A gutsy effort from Dreamfair Zenfire and Tobin's Brownie. They all race good here in this one, but it is Ladylike capturing the filly mare preferred here on a Thursday night to close down Charlottetown.
On her way to the winner's circle in the 9th race, number 1, Ladylike, pacing brown mare 6 by Shadow Play. Off the Dragon again, Dam Sunshine Patriot. Owned by Debbie Edelman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Jill's Burial has the driving double, and the former track record holder stops the clock in 1:57.4. Her own closing quarter was 27.4. Ladylike in the Thursday night feature at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Here's the official results from the 9th race. Ladylike the winner, Tobin's Brownie 3rd, Premier Bettina 5th, Philly 47 4th, Vines to Heaven finished 6th, Dream Fair Zenfire was 2nd, Fractions went 29 and 4, 101, 129 and 4, and the mile 157 and 4. In review 135 462. Ladylike paid $320. The exactor was 2020, triactor 2740, super high five 3633, and the late daily double paid 2410, and that completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Live racing continues here on Saturday with a 6:30 opening post time. Tonight's par mutual handle $30,091. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.